What is up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. I'm gonna be sucking on cough drops off stream. Still coughing and a little bit sick. But it's coming along real well. Let's see here. Tom Claude, dude. Welcome to the live stream, man. Grab some popcorn, sit back, enjoy some awesome music. This is coming along pretty decent. I'm here for the music. Sweet, man. Let's see. So, I think today I'm trying to think, what do I want to build? So I have this awesome wall right here. I was thinking about building this on the sides. So whoops. So basically where these walls are, right here, I was thinking about building those up to be like that. I mean, why don't we block it out and just see what it would be like? So let's see here. Yeah, let's just block it out and see. Basically, something right there. And this one would be, let's just delete this. Cursor to selected. Let us add a cube. A cube. Get up here. Scale this in. So if we look at this, has this section here and then this middle bit where it's just basically like scaffolding and pipes, and then there's a section up top. I like these pipes a lot though. So if this part, so if this is the scaffolding, let's see, something like this. So if this is the scaffolding, control, or let's just duplicate it like this. Then this is the part above it. Looks like it's back here like this, and then this is grabbed and pulled out. Let's see. This is a little bit shorter. I don't know if I like that. Because if we put in the mannequin here, So I think everything's okay. I just don't like this top part. What if this was just like cables or something? That was like coming into it. Cool, I watched your 100-hour video. And ever since then, YouTube has been recommending your streams. That's awesome, man. What are you building? What's the overall scene? So, when I was at 1,000 subscribers, I was live streaming, and I promised my chat that if I got 2,000 subscribers, I would do a dance reveal where I would dance on camera. And little did I know, like, my idea was to build a 3D modeled scene, like a cool space dance club that I would dance in, kind of like my 100-hour video that you saw. Little did I know, the next month we passed 2,000 subscribers. We doubled, like, in a month, and it totally took me off guard. Like, so I started working on this scene to be able to do the dance reveal. And now we're almost at 5,000 subscribers, and it's still not done, so that's what this is for. So if we check out the scene, this is what we have so far. Yeah, we're almost at 5,000. We're growing like super fast. And so I can't really keep up. I thought I was gonna have like another year to get 2,000 subscribers because it took me like 3 years to get 1,000. So I was like, okay, I could get like 2,000 in one more year. So I thought I was gonna have lots of time. It'd be like a really good goal, a fun reveal. Yeah, 1 month later. So this is what we're at so far. I think it's looking, the way it looks is really good. It's looking really nice. Let's just extend this all the way. So I need some sort of wall right here because my green screen isn't as wide as this stage, right? So I don't want to just appear in the middle of the stage out of nowhere. So the idea is I'm gonna appear from out behind of this speaker right here. So yeah, the wall is just gonna add to that. That's what we're working on today. We're gonna build this wall right here. I'm gonna model it after this bottom section. Although I really like the way this top section looks. Yeah, this top section is pretty cool. I also thought about adding like a barrel in here. So let's see. If we go... What if we add like a little barrel in the corner? Just to add a little bit more to it. It could even be like into the wall a little bit. I just don't want it to be like a flat wall, you know? Great job so far. Thanks, Tom. Are you composing it yourself? Are you composing yourself dancing on this set? Yeah. Compositing yourself dancing on the set. Yeah, so just like this scene right here. So just how I'm in this scene from my 100-hour Blender video, like you saw. Let me change this. Add green screen camera mirror. Okay. Yeah, so just how I'm like chilling in here, got the juice and everything in the back. This is basically how the dancing's gonna be, except for I'm gonna be standing up behind my green screen. So yeah. That's what we're working on. Yep, so I'll be putting myself into it. Where this dummy is, that's where I will be. So right now we're just modeling everything out. We haven't really spent any time on textures or anything like that. Don't let me distract you, bro. Oh, don't worry, man. I'm live streaming because I want to talk with you guys, so don't worry about it. Okay. I kind of want to build this thing. Yeah, let's build a little cylinder here really quick. So, it looked like on the top. Let's actually apply the scale. Now let's do the bevel. Let's... Yeah, okay. Snap. Cursor to selected. Let's add another cylinder. We'll bring you down. Fan you out a little bit. Jack, welcome to the live stream, man. How was it learning Blender? Do you also think it's an interesting thing to learn? Yeah, like, I've always been pretty creative with art and stuff, and so, like when I was a kid, I used to model stuff out of clay, and I don't know, I just, modeling's been kind of fun for me. And then when I found out Blender was free, I was like, sweet. Let's do this. Yeah, I think it was worth learning. It's been a lot of fun so far. So let's scale it up on the X a little bit. And let's come in here. Is it Shift B? Is it Alt B? No. Shift B. So I put this here and then I go Shift B. Control B. Okay, Control B is how you do it. So it's gonna be something like... Yeah, something like that. And now I can, if I push E, then E again, E, E, E.
And I can't explain how intense, how strong, how all-encompassing.
What is the song? Then I'll scale this in. Oh, I was like, what is happening? It's because of this piece right here. That's this. If I select all, push M, merge by distance. Yeah, because I messed up there. Now let's select this. We'll bring this in a little bit smaller than the top. Okay. And now we'll bring out the bottom to be a little bit bigger. We're gonna scale on everything except for Shift Z. Okay. So I'm basically just building this cylinder. I'm not gonna build it exactly like they built it, because they build it with a lot of detail, which I don't have time for. But yeah. Yo, thank you for subscribing. SK Studio. Welcome to the crew, man. Jack, Blender is a feature house made for 3D modeling, but with these features come complexity. Do you think most of the fun you have with Blender is finding new things? No, I think most of the fun I'm having with Blender is like being creative. That's what I think. Like, I think it's actually me being creative and building stuff. Let's pull this up a little bit. Let's apply the scale. And now let's bevel in. Like this. Grab the top. Inset. Little here. Oh, whoops. And then we want to extrude up. Ever so slightly. Alright, there's probably enough detail for that. So with me, I'm just going to... This guy kind of did something complicated where he did like 3 sections breaking in. And then like a circle breaking down the middle. We're probably going to do something a little bit more simple here. So let's do here. Inset. Okay. And let's do it by view, yeah. Am I centered on this thing? I don't think I am. So what if we... Let's parent this to object. Snap 3D cursor to world. And then snap selection to cursor. Okay, so now we're centered in the world here. Excuse me. Now I'm centered. Gotcha. Something down like this. Is it the last cutter? Yeah. So let's undo what we just did. Let's try this again. I got hacked, please help. Hi again. Welcome back to the live stream. Grab some popcorn. Fuzzybrick Studios, hey, what are you making today? So, as of the second, we have this. I'm gonna be building this wall behind the speakers here. It's gonna be like a little half wall. And then, sorry guys, give me a second. Still getting over being sick. So yeah, we're building a little half wall today. Right now I'm working on like a little barrel that's just gonna sit in the corner. Yeah. We got some good music going. I'm worried about this music being DMCA stuff, but I'm really hoping it's not. So let's try this. Okay, so we have this cool bevel here. How do we set how much Is it Alt X? Alt X? What the heck is going on? Yeah, this is... Oh no! It crashed. Alright, let's see if I can pull out the save. Recover, autosave. Thank goodness for autosave, right? Alright, let's control save. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. We'll do inset. Can you change how much it's inset to slice? Like, let's see. Okay, so we have our box here. Switch solver flip. Like, I can do a pretty easy inset like that. I don't know how to set the depth of it, though. Why don't we Google it? Yo, thank you for the subscription. Extreme Room. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. Thank you for subscribing. Britain, looks like the channel's growing fast. It really is. Like, it's exploding. It's crazy. Like, a month ago we just had 1,000 subscribers. And now we're almost at 5,000. We're growing pretty quickly here. Okay, pressing T during the operation is how you set the thickness. Let's try this again. We go here, and then T. Oh my, this is cool. So let's go like right there. Man. Don't you love it when you, like, get it right and it just looks awesome? Enjoying the game. Dang, just watched the 100-hour journey and it makes me want to do one. How did you stay on it and motivated the whole time? It took me over a month to do it. So it's like 100 hours spread over a long course of time. So I really did not pressure myself too hard, is what I'm saying. Like, so yeah, so don't feel like you need to do it 100 hours like in a week or something. Because that's not how it works for me, at least. I can't work like that. Okay. So let's do a circle down the middle now. Keep flipping the wrong way. So if we do a circle, let's do one this big. Nope, this big? Yeah, let's do one this big. What is going on with that? Oh, the cut. It's the inset. I guess it doesn't matter too much. So we have something funky going on right here with this line. Let me see if I can adjust this. We have this inset right here. Let's edit this. What if I move this? Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Even though it looks ugly. Because I'm just gonna... Excuse me. I'm just gonna add in one of these anyway. I was just gonna add in like a circle like this. We can bring it down a little bit. So it's gonna hide all that ugly in there. And I don't have very much time left on this project, so I think I kind of just have to keep moving. So let's go from the front again. And let's add in some more insets here. From here, inset. That's not what we want. What is happening? C. Insect. Based on the view. Jiminy Reaper, so what are you making right now? I'm making like a barrel thing to just go on the stage to add a little bit of detail. And I'm trying to figure out why my box cutter is not working. Maybe I need to bring it out like this. See? Non-destructive. Like this is looking weird to me. Like why is it? It's creating them. I don't want it to... Oh, I know why. I have to select the object. Duh. Okay. Now... now we're good to go. Except for that did nothing. Let's parent this to the object. Select hierarchy. Put this on the stage. Barrel. Okay. Select hierarchy. Wooberto, welcome back, bro. What do you actually, who actually finds this stuff interesting to watch? Man, every time, man. Extreme Room, where do you have Blender? Where do you have Blender from Page or Steam? I have it from Steam. We find it interesting. Yeah, Wooberto, he always asks that question when he comes in and then he watches. Okay, let's try this again. I keep having problems. Alright, that was cool. Let's do a couple more of those. And that did not work. Okay, let's try this again. Holy cow. Alright. We have one here. Bam. One here. Bam. Let's do two on this side. One here. And that did not do what I was wanting to do. I think I have to bring it in a little bit further. What tool is that one you use to cut like that? So I downloaded a plugin called Box Cutter. And it's really cool. Like if you hold down D, you can set all these different settings of like how you want to cut into it. So when I hold down Control, it brings up a grid, and I can adjust how big or small the grid is. And then you can like cut out pieces on the grid. So I'm having it not cut straight through it, but I'm having it only cut in so far around the object. So it's kind of a cool thing. If I go here, so it's only cutting in a certain depth around the object. It's pretty cool. It's been extremely handy. Because I can basically add detail to an object really quickly. And yeah. Alright, here's our barrel. Let's see. If I add a boolean to it, or a bevel, I mean, eventually it breaks. Ooh, yeah, look at all this. If I do the bevel before, no, because then they just are straight. Alright. We won't worry about it too much. This is good enough for what we're going for. I'm a noob. Am I late? No, you're not late. We just barely started, basically. Okay. And everything is locked to this object, yeah? Okay. So let's hide our mannequins. Let's go set this one up here. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to do. Excuse me. Let's just get this in the right place real quick. Set it back here, and we'll rotate it. Yeah, something like this. Okay. Wow, nice model. Thanks, Lego. Man, I love your name, Lego. My wife and I love Legos. We have a whole bunch of them. Okay, so let's just finish what I was planning on doing with all of this. We'll reset the rotation. It was like 48 or something. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna add in little braces here. Let's snap. Where is it? Cursor to selected. We will add a cube. Extreme. I can stream on YouTube, but only games that don't use too much CPU. Like, oh yeah. Sounds like you need a better CPU. Streaming can be pretty intensive. When you have stuff like this open. So I want like braces like this that are tall enough to go into here. So something like this. And then we'll grab this edge down here and pull it out like that. Okay, why don't we undo this? Put in a loop cut. Like right there. Now, we'll grab this bit and drag, or this, I mean, and drag this out. Yeah. Where is it in here? Okay. So there's this. Now we'll add a bevel to it. Very small bevel. Two, three, four, five. All right, we have a small bevel on this thing. Now we're gonna set. Ah, shoot. Dang it. If I set the snap cursor to selected, snap or set origin to 3D cursor, let's apply all transforms. set origin to 3D cursor. Okay. Alright, now we're going to do a circle array. Radial array. Oh, that was it. I moved. Radial array. Bam, guys. How sick is that? So now it looks like it's supported there. And we can even come in here and adjust how many there are. With this. I don't know, 12? That's looking good. I joined a few seconds ago. What are you making? I am a noob. Yeah, so right now we're just making this little sci-fi barrel looking thing. So yeah. All right, so now everything's locked together. We will put this back on, I think it was like 48 degrees. There we go. Sweet. All right. So this is how things are looking so far. Dang it. Was it negative 48? It might have been negative 48 degrees. There we go. It's almost like a battery. It's like a battery pack for the stage. It's just this little thing that's gonna sit in the corner here. So yeah. Oh, cool. So that's, can I just mirror this to the opposite side? If I click mirror. Nah, let's just copy it. Let's go Alt-D to duplicate it. Select hierarchy. I thought it selects the cutters too. But it doesn't? The radial empty? You should be up here. Yeah, okay. So this we can delete. Just kidding. Holy cow. Let's try this again. Select hierarchy. Okay, now it has all the cutters. For some reason, is it only selecting them if we have like all our cutters on, basically? Select hierarchy. Yeah, so the cutter has to be like turned on to have it selected. Weird. Okay, so now we can Alt-D. And I can grab one of these. And we can pull it to the other side. And let's change the rotation on this to, instead of minus, okay, something like that. Now we'll hide all the cutters again. Bam! There we go. Well done, man. I just found your channel for the first time 5 minutes ago. Really, dude. Welcome to the channel, The Marvel Guy. Grab some popcorn, sit back, relax. Thank you so much for the subscription. Wait, a random PW guy tip? No way. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the tip. That's really cool. Thank you, thank you. How do I... No one ever tips or donate, so I don't even know how to look up the amount. But whatever the amount is, thank you so much. That was awesome. Gotta say, I've never seen the patience to do. Oh, I've never say I got. Yeah, you don't have the patience to do this. Well, I do it in little spurts. You just have to really take your time with it. Don't get too overwhelmed. Yeah, so don't feel like it requires a lot of patience. It's art, you know? So you just gotta have fun doing some art. Okay. Alright, let's make a wall. We got our cool little sci-fi barrel in here. Let's make a wall. How are we gonna make this wall? I am not sure. But I was hoping to go off of this wall right here. Do I have it?
Okay.
Right here.
Almost there. God, I hope this works.
So basically just this
Let's try this.
little part right here. No loot anime? Unfortunately not, man. The random PWD guy. No loot anime. Who cares about anime when you have like epic sci-fi? Okay. Let's look at this wall. Sorry, I'm like all over the place here. Alright, let's do this. So it looks like we need a loop cut in here. Somewhere right there. A loop cut up here. Now let's grab this top bit and scale it everywhere but Shift X? Or is it Shift? I think it's Shift Z. Can I do Shift Z and Y? Or maybe I just want to scale it everywhere? Okay. Yeah, let's apply the scale. Now if we scale it, see, here's the thing. I want it to perfectly scale. So Shift Z. Okay, so I think I have to inset it. I have to extrude it. No, but that's not what I want. I mean, yes, it is what I want. I have to extrude it. Oh, okay. So do I have to basically extrude it and then come into here, grab this, and then bevel this? Yeah. That's basically what I have to do. So let's grab this right here and just delete it. And then if I bevel this again, something like that. Let's grab all this. Dissolve faces. Okay, cool. Sonic. This may look simple, but I'm amazed. Yeah, I don't... Thanks, Sonic. That's really nice of you to say. I am not very good at this. Still learning quite a bit. So let's see. This has got to... This has got to come up all the way to like here. Right? How high does it got to come up to? Yo, thank you for the super chat. Holy cow. 250? Really? Thanks for the tip, man. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You should make some lewd anime girl dancing in the middle of your model. No, man, that's where I'm gonna be. So I'm gonna green screen myself into this. Let me see if I can turn on the models. So these are like just dummy models for right now, and this is where I'm gonna be. So yeah, thank you so much for the tip. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna be the one dancing in the middle of this. Okay, we have a couple more things we gotta do here. Z Mission, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. I'm like trying to follow this. Here, let's see. If I grab this, we bevel it. Like so. Okay. Then I grab these. Can I bevel these? Or like so. I don't want to bevel. Can I bevel this whole thing? I can. Holy cow, this is looking cool. Except for it's breaking. Why is that doing that weird thing? By distance? Yeah, that didn't fix anything. Whoa. Oh, because I have the whole thing selected. Let's try this again. Okay, we have this right here. Let's bevel it. It still swoops up right there. Why is it launching up like that? Is it because I think... Here, let's try this. I think I have to... Let's undo, 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 undo. Whole bunch of undos. There we go. Let's grab this side too. And let's do both sides. Why is this song so good? I just want to try beveling it here. Okay, it's still broken, so that means we gotta grab this point and this point and draw a line. Let's see if this fixes it, because it's this point that's broken. Excuse me. Okay. Let's grab these lines. And let's just see what that does. And now it's the next one. If I just grab this and bevel. See, it doesn't break when I just do these two. But when I add in this one, it does break. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm only doing one side. Got it. Do you know what loli means? I give you $5 if you know the answer. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I failed. Is it laugh out loud igloo? Could be laugh out loud igloo. Let's see if I select this. Okay, let's see if I do add a bevel there. And now I grab these and I bevel these. Did that destroy this mesh? Yeah. That just looks ugly. Sonic Z. Yo, thank you for subscribing. Bazaar. Welcome to the crew, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, so let's get rid of all this. Let's put in a loop cut here. Let's grab this and scale it. Scale, Shift D, maybe out to like here. And then scale Y. Something like that. And then we'll grab this space down here too. We'll grab all of this and we'll pull it down like there. So now, when we select this bit, please work. Now if we bevel, does it work? No, it's broken. This works. Thank you for the subscription. By the way, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I can only read English, but thank you. That's really nice. That's awesome. AM by distance. Ah. Let's delete these. Dissolve edges. Alright, screw it. We're just gonna grab these. Okay, something like that. I just want to see what happens. Yeah, it's busted. All right, cool. Now let's do a loop cut right smack dab in the middle. And now we can extract it as a new object. And then we solidify. Let's try this again. There we go. Bake it into this like cool pipe. Let's look at our model again. Yeah. Convert to mesh. Now we can edit it. Let's go here. And extrude out these bits. All right, we kind of have a pipe going on here. Cool. So now let's do some cool box cutter stuff. Here, inset. Yeah, what if we just inset this? All the way across, hit T. That's cool, except for this weird artifact here. So the box is basically it's just causing a funny line. Let me see. Huh. Weird. Lego, your videos and streams are so entertaining. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. That's really nice of you to say. That's a really nice comment. Thank you. Okay, let's try a different one. Let's just cut off a chunk in the top here. Like that. Okay. Let's try this again. If I select this, can I mirror this? You can. Okay, that's nice. So this one right here, I'll basically take this boolean, add a modifier to it, mirror on the other side. That way they'll be exactly the same. You know what we should do? We should take this we should box select, dissolve edges, dang it, dissolve face. We should just have this go straight down. Then we should put a loop cut in here. This is what I should have done. Guess we don't really need a loop cut. We could just grab this, extract this to a brand new. Not a curve extract. We want control. There we go. Up like this. It's looking a little funny. I think it's because I extruded the wrong way. Yeah, I extruded the wrong way for sure. Rick R, did you have an artist background before you going into Blender? Not really, like, I never worked as an artist, but I like doing art. There we go. So let's see. Now I grab this. Why don't we look top down? No, that's not helping me. Then we'll scale on the Y. There we go. That looks a little bit better. At least we got the curve in there. The shading looks nice. Everything's looking a lot better for sure. Alt S. We'll scale along normals. Oh. Alt S. Why Alt S? Because if I just push S, it doesn't scale. Alt S. Or do I push S and then Alt S again? So Alt S, it's not scaling. Let's try this. So Alt S. You have to be in edit mode, I think. It's different in edit mode. Yeah, okay. Man, that is awesome. Alt S. That would save a lot of BMFX. Whenever you come into the stream, man, you always teach me something new that makes it way easier. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Let's render, guys. Let's see how it's looking. No problem, my guy. Miles Patterson, Blender keyboard shortcuts drive me crazy. Yeah. Well, they definitely drive me crazy too. That's for sure. I'm like not even close to remembering them all. There's so many different times where I use Control, Shift, Alt. Like I can't remember which one I push. But Alt S, I think scaling along normals, I think that's one I can remember. Looking pretty good. Pretty dang good. Yeah. I mean, the wall, I don't mind. I don't like love the wall, but I don't mind it. I think if the wall was I kind of made it so it looks like this is part of the wall, you know? It almost makes me think that we should just take off these two bevels. Because you can't even really see them that much. I mean, I could try to do bevels that match the barrels. Like the barrel bevels. Okay, let's just mirror it to the other side. Select hierarchy. I think if we add a mirror, it just adds it to one of them, yeah. But that's okay, we only have 2 objects here. We can just add a mirror to both objects. So, holy smoke. Can I get any further away from this? Let's see if I can remember what you taught me last time. If I put this here. Okay, what is it? Shift B. Nope. Control B. There we go. Look at that. So freaking cool. Control B. Actually, you know what I should do? I should do both of them. Got both of these. Control B. And now we can extrude. So I'm extruding. If I go Alt S, how do I extrude along normals? Because I know I can click this. Shift. Maybe I just have to click this. Okay. Hit E, then enter, then Alt S? You gotta be joking me. Let's just try it. So E, enter, Alt S? Without moving. So E, enter, Alt S. Yeah, that's gonna be one of those ones where I don't remember. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna remember E, enter, Alt S. I don't know, I scale along normals enough, or extrude along normals enough that maybe I will remember that. Okay, we have a wall here. I feel like let's think. First of all, like, I'm pretty dang happy with how things are looking. Yeah, I'm happy about it. So let's do something with this, because I feel like this could be kind of cool. I'm thinking this box here will have like cords coming out of it. So let's think here. What if it has like a little cannon coming out of it? Like, bear with me here. This is just an idea, so it might not work. Cursor to selected. Let's add cylinder. 64. Yeah, 32 is okay. Nah, we might as well do 64. Why the heck not? Scale this down, bring this over. Yo, DMFX, what's the shortcut to move something? Because I always just have to click up on this here. When I hover over it, it's like Shift Spacebar G, and then I click move, but I feel like there's a better shortcut to just move. Is it just G? And then you push X or Y. Okay. Okay. Alright. I can remember G. Yo, thank you so much for the subscription. PJR? Welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Okay. What if let's think. Let's set this to 45. Yeah. Yeah. basically what I'm wondering is, do I have like a little thing right here that has a cord coming out of it and it runs down this wall and like maybe into the back of a speaker or something? Because then this won't be such a blank wall. All this will just look like a pile of cords and like speakers and stuff. Hey yo, Punky. Yeah, sorry, Alt E or right click. Okay. Just tested. Alt E will bring up the extrude shortcut. Got it. Okay, so let's make this look freaking awesome now. Like here. Scale. Let's think. Probably something like this. Like this here. Inset it a little bit. Bring it out like that. Is that weird? Does that look weird? Yeah, I don't know if I love this. The double bevel looks kind of strange. I think I need to inset it a lot. And then bevel it like this. Yeah. Then let's inset it again. This will be the where the cable comes out. And let's snap cursor to selected. Let us add a cube. G. Look at that. Excuse me. Let's add a loop cut right here. Now we can bring this down. Let's add a bevel. Okay. Let's mesh tools, radial array, mesh tools, radial array. Sweet. Let me grab both of these. We parent it to this. I have to keep transform, don't I? So I'm gonna grab this and this. Grab this. Keep transform. There we go. We can hide this. Awesome. And now we can add our 45 degree back. Sharpen. And we have a cool little thing here. I'm thinking about adding one more loop cut just down here. E. E, enter, Alt, S. Okay, just like that. Mark this too. Okay. Awesome. So let's edit this box a little bit. We'll apply the scale. Let's do a rounded bevel here. Let's grab 2 of these. And let's do a bevel. Let's do a flat one here. Okay. And let's do a cable now. So, create cable. From the center of this guy, where do we want it to go to? So we just have it like go to the floor. So if it comes out, goes down. I feel like it has to hang, or else it's not cool. Do we want it to like go into the back of the speakers? Like maybe it's powering the back of the speakers. I would need 2. Let's see. Control Alt C. Excuse me. Like, should it be something like this? Like, do we want it to be powering the speakers? That might be kind of cool. Subdivide. Pull this guy out. Yeah, no. This one's looking funky now. I don't know. Omantha, bro, wow, thanks, man. I'm glad you're liking it. So, how do we feel about the cord? Can I fit 2 cords in here? Like, what if we move this cord to the side and we have like a smaller cable for the littler speaker? Wow. Let's just try adding another cable from inside here to the back of the speaker. Something like that. Okay. So let's edit this. Bring this way out here. Let's subdivide this. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? We like the cables? This one seems kind of flat because it's going directly onto the camera, so it's just like super straight. Let's see if I can fix that. Do I like that? Come on. No, that looks funky. I mean, it's not like too bad. Yeah, it looks a little funky. Cable it up. Let's go, Miles. Have there be extra cable length so it like hangs a little bit, not like directly to it? Drop to the ground. Come on. You're thinking like this should be way down here. Like this. Subdivide. Something like that is how things work in real life, yeah. So let's subdivide here. Normal. Something like that. The cable looks too floppy as of right now. Instead of moving those points along normal, you should just scale. Oh, okay. So if I scale it, it'll scale along the points. Also remember, cables like that aren't gonna be too stiff like the small ones, really? I would think that big ones would be stiffer than small ones. Or if the small cable came out the other side of the big cable, then passed underneath the big one, gives more movement. Yeah, Miles, I think that's a good point. Like when you select a point on the curve, you get the 3 dots, the center, and the 2 handles. If you select a handle and scale it, it will move relative to the center point and do the same thing. Okay, so that'll just save me time. Cables have large radius. Big ones are stiffer. Yeah, I think big ones are stiffer. Yeah, that's true. So I really like the way this cable looks because it's dramatic, right? Like it's dramatic, and I think it could, like, if we wanted it to curve, I don't think I care about like filling this space up with anything. Yeah, like, I don't know. I like the way this cable, the big one, looks because it's dramatic. And if I animate a light coming through it, then it'll look pretty cool. I thought they'd be heavier and less stiff. I mean, think about a metal. Like if a metal cable is thicker, it doesn't bend as hard. I'm thinking as of right now, this one is definitely too sloppy. Let's delete this. Or too not sloppy, like groupy. Let's try this again. Let's have the little cable come from behind the big one. to, or the center of this thing. Let's scale it down just a smidge. Something like that. Yeah. And let's pull this to the front here. So let's see. I want this point to be like right here. Now let's bring this back. And we need to add a point in the middle here. Just to make it so they don't look like they're going into each other. That. It's behind the big one, so it doesn't matter so much. I don't know. What do you guys think? Again, it's not the best looking shape here. That's sexy. Miles Patterson. It looks good from every other angle, but the camera angle doesn't look as good as I was hoping. I think if it had a little bit more length to it so that it could fall more straight down and then go into the, like, just a smidgen. Like, what if we brought it like this? Oh yeah, already that looks better. Jack, I just checked back in and this looks awesome. Thanks, man. I think it's really looking cool. I agree with you. I think it's looking really, really sick. I made the speakers at slightly different angles and stuff, so it doesn't look so symmetrical. Because there's so much symmetry going on in this scene, there needs to be at least some differences between the two. So far, this is looking epic. Thanks, Lego. BMFX. It's also easier to select the center point and rotate than fiddle with the handles if you're just a... Okay, that makes sense. Because you're right. If I move the handle, it also changes the length of it from the center point. So rotating it just from the center would probably be a better option for sure. Okay, so I really like this cable. I just want to see what it's going to look like if we make it droop a little bit more. Because right now it's pretty stiff. I just want to test it out and see. So let's select both of these. Let's subdivide one in the middle. One in the middle here. B. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, I can fix that one a little bit later. What do you guys think? Do we like this one better? R to rotate? Okay. R to rotate, G to move. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Do we like this better or do we like the stiff one better? I don't even know where where the stiff one is. Right here. So what? This one? Whoop. Do we like the droopy one? Or the stiff one? Where's the stiff one? Here it is. I'm kind of leaning towards the stiff one. Both of them? Yeah. I don't know if I like both of them. Maybe stiff one side and loose the other? Oh, that's a good idea. Stiff one side, loose the other. Yeah. I have just downloaded Blender 20 minutes ago. Total noob here. Well, Ben, welcome. This is my second ever project. I have 135 hours on Blender, so I'm a noob as well. I like the stiff one. Yeah, me too. I like the stiff one as well. So what if we made this one positive? Brought it to the other side? Oh shoot, how do I flip it? I think what if I mirror it? Then we apply the mirror. Oh, but you can't. Oh, yeah, you can. You can mirror it. Let's come in here. So we apply the mirror. Transform curve into mesh in order to apply the mirror. I don't know if I'm really ready to apply it to the mesh. Especially if I want to animate light shooting through it. I'm gonna want to keep it a curve for the time being. What the heck? I don't know. Let's just delete the droopy one on this side, because I like the stiff one better. And then we'll remake the droopy one on that side. Okay, so this, we will parent to this. And this, we will add a modifier. Mirror on the stage to the other side. So this, we will parent to this. Cylinder, select hierarchy. So we'll want to So this right here, we'll want to apply these. Let's apply them. And let's just make sure it's parented to this. And then let's add a mirror. Excuse me. Mirror. The stage. Okay, so now we have the cable thing on both sides. Mirror it. Yeah, you get it. Mirror it, apply, yeah. Control M. Control M is mirror, Ben? I don't know what Control M does. I'm a noob, I'm back. What'd I miss? Well, we just built the walls in the back here. And we're starting to cable it up. To flip, Google says Control M whilst in edit mode. Oh. Okay. Wild. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. Grab some popcorn, guys. For $2, you can join the channel. It's only $2. You get popcorn, you get emotes, and a special badge next to your name. I'm still working on designing the badges. So right now it's kind of like a default badge. But yeah. So let's try what Ben was saying. So if I Shift D, duplicate this in edit mode, I select all, Control M. I guarantee it has to be a mesh. Yeah, it's gotta be. It needs to be a mesh in order for that to work. Anyway, it's probably best if I redraw the cables to begin with, just so they're not the exact same as that side. So let's not too worried about that. Let's create a cable from here to the center of our big guy here. It's gonna be actually pretty similar because this cable is so simple. But that's right, we're gonna make this one a little bit more droopy. Let's increase the tensile, or the tension, I mean. Let's increase the tension just a little bit. Let's see. So this is gonna be our droopy cable. And then rotate. Scale this in just a little bit. Like that. Okay. We have our droopy one. Not bad. I'm kind of liking it. And now let's do our small one. Okay. Create cable from here to here. I can't remember what size it was. So let's just set it to that for now, and then we'll make sure that both sides match. Let's a little less tension in this one. All right, let's see. Hello, what tutorials you use when beginning? A lot of people use the donut tutorial. But I never did a tutorial. Yo, thank you for subscribing, Vinny Edwards. I hope you're enjoying the live stream as well as the rest of the content. Thank you. Yeah, I never did a tutorial. I mean, I've watched lots of like how-to videos, but I never like followed a tutorial specifically. Everything looks so sick. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, things are looking pretty awesome. We just finished this wall, and we got the cables in. Or we're starting to get the cables in. I'm still working on this one right here. Something like that. So it's rotating it. So R. So it's just rotating it to my cursor. So if I push Y. Oh, it rotates it around the axis. So I would want it to be X, like this. And then I'll want to scale it. Scale it a little bit. Scale this out. So G, Y. It looks pretty similar to the one on the left. I think it's different enough. Like, the big cable being a lot more droopy here really helps sell that it's different. Even if this one does look very similar to the other one. You really are talented at this? Thanks, Jimmy. Bruh, DMFX is still here. I know. He is. He's still been hanging out. He's been giving me all the tips. I wouldn't have been able to do it this fast without him. Riley Novark, you didn't try my trick? Riley, what was your trick? Sad. Riley, remind me what your trick was. So let's add a point in here. Subdivide. Just gonna take this point. And move it over here a little bit. Subscribed, great job. Willie, thanks man. I'm glad you subscribed. Welcome to the crew. Just put some cables down here. I feel like this could be moved over just a smidge. And this one could also be moved over. It's okay if they're going like into each other up here, because you won't be able to see that from the camera. But you will be able to see this side from the camera. It needs to be higher in it. Like this. Okay. Let's just make sure this guy is centered. Yeah, he's centered enough. Let's go check on the other side. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like he's coming out pretty good. Something like that. All right. If I do by normal, yeah, that doesn't really help me. All right. I'm not gonna worry about making like a cool entrance for the back of those because you're never gonna see them, and I gotta only have so much time, so I gotta move on here. But guys, walls looking awesome. Walls are looking good. He wanted you to press Alt 4, which closes your program. Yeah, no. Alt F4. Secret menus for Blender. That would be menacing. Yeah, no point in trolling him. Yeah, don't worry. I know the Alt F4 trick. Wait a minute. This is one of those ones you work really hard on and use it for a couple of minutes, or yeah. Well, I'm adding it to my live stream, right? So I have a lot of different scenes in my live streams. So I'm not just like a Blender guy on YouTube. I've only put out that one Blender video. But I mean, the Blender video's done really well. Thank you for subscribing. There you go, Willie. There's your notification. Thank you again for subscribing. Looks awesome. Thanks, man. So in our frame here, I'm kind of thinking I think I want a cable coming off the side of the screen down into this and then shooting to both of these. Because if I animate a light going through the cable and then to each speaker, that'd be kind of cool. But other than that, like, everything in the foreground is done. We still have some work to do in the background. We got to get these lights, and then this back wall is just pretty plain, so we'll edit that a little bit. What's it gonna be for? Looks in the stream. Yeah, so this is gonna be like a dance studio. So when we're celebrating, I'm gonna go dance in this studio. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah. I think both of these sides are looking awesome. Oh, it's mirrored, that's why it's being weird. What if I just copy this? Like over here. And let's take out the... let's delete this. Let's select the hierarchy. Let's copy everything. X here. That way I can keep the cool little notches. Oh, and even copied the mirror. Cool. Okay, so what if I just do a big cable in here? Create cable, and let's just have it stick over to the wall or something. Something like that. So it doesn't, I'm just having it go to the wall so that it goes off screen there. But basically we'll animate a light coming through. You know what, let's save. Let's animate a light coming through this cable. It'll come down, then through here. So it's pretty cool. If we select both of these cables and edit them, we can select both of these points here. And then we click merge endpoints. And dang it. Let's undo that. How do I add a segment between these two endpoints without it merging them? Create from edges, edit cable, rebuild split cable. No. So what if we select both of these, we alt join them together, control join them, come in here, select both of these, and then join them. How do I join these? J. No. Ben, cool. That's a cool idea. You can you put in lasers? Yeah, I did put in lasers. Lasers. Oh, you mean like laser in the cable? I can do that, but I did put lasers in the front as well. I just noticed I've been watching your stream in 1440p quality the whole time. How's that even possible? Like, aren't I only streaming in 144p? Try hitting F or maybe J. F. Well, it worked. Let's subdivide. Get this guy in here. Rotate. Scale. I mean, it doesn't really matter where this is, right? Because this is all... I mean, this is all under the wall. The reason I just want to connect it so when I animate it, it's smooth down the whole tube. And we'll just have to match this tube. You know what we could have done? We could have duplicated this curve. I don't know. I can always extrude it into a new curve in the future. But now it's one giant loop of a curve. Except for I'm gonna undo it. Okay. So this, let's mirror it to the other side. When we get to the animation, then I'll worry about splitting them and stuff. Because right now I'm still tinkering and I don't want to solidify anything yet while I'm tinkering. What do you guys think? Let's render. Guys, it's so cool, man. It's so sick. I'm really liking the cables on the wall. The speakers are looking cool. Yeah, it's looking pretty awesome. I'm pretty happy with it. The lasers are gonna be really cool when they're like animated and stuff. Yeah, man. Let's do this. So cool. Maybe the lasers could be a bit spread out. Yeah, they're gonna be animated. So this is as close as they'll get together, but they'll like spread out and they'll like do stuff. You use this Cablerator? Yeah, I do. Oh, sorry, Wild, I missed that. Yep, I use a plugin called Cablerator. It basically just helps draw your line segments and help like merge lines and stuff. So it saves you a lot of time. It's not like it provides you something that you can't do manually in Blender, but it's like a whole bunch of shortcuts for like drawing cables. I'm a noob. This is awesome. Thanks, man. How much time have you spent on this project? Let's see. 34.5 hours. Where do you find your plugins? Just from like YouTube videos that I've watched. Like, I only get the plugin if it helps me achieve something very specific and helps me like save time, because it's not like I have like hundreds of plugins or something. I think I have like 3 or 4. So I just know for my Blender scenes, I'm going to be doing lots of cables. And so I wanted a plugin that could help with that. I mean, like, look at all these cables. They look so good, but it's because I use Cablerator. Like, it helps save a lot of time. I also really like the way these cables turned out too. Down here. Yeah, so because I'm doing so many cables, I knew I wanted Cablerator. I didn't even realize Blender was on Steam. Yeah, Blender is on Steam. It's free, so that's how I've been using it, at least. Guys, what do we think about this cylinder here? Should I like scale it down and put it more in front? Because right now it's like in the wall. It can't like really be seen over here. Select hierarchy. Yeah, let's delete this one. Let's grab this barrel, select hierarchy, and just mirror it to the other side. I guess I don't have to select the whole hierarchy. Mirror. Let's go in here and apply the bevel and apply the radius. And then let's add a mirror. Okay. So now if I move this around it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be awesome if it could pump up and down releasing steam. Oh. Yeah, like it was a steam generator, like That would be kind of cool. It's like the ultimate dance club. We have lasers, cool speakers, fog machines. Maybe add a little floor speakers, like short, wide, long boys that face upward at an angle. Yeah, like, I agree that this could be better, but I have to remember, I don't know if that's really worth my time, because all the people are going to be covering it. Like, I spent too much time on these little laser boys. Like, no one's going to even see these laser boys. Yeah, we're going to put way more people in here as well. So, yeah. The smoke simulation would be so laggy. Yeah, I mean, we could render it separately. I'm just thinking that they're kind of off of screen a little bit, so I don't know if it's worth spending all the time animating that. Yeah, maybe a little barricade, like a little fence or something. Yeah. We could do that. Steam could heavily complicate the project, yeah. I like the idea, but I don't think it's worth the time. Because I basically have 15 more hours on this project. And I feel like I'm not even halfway. Like, we're just modeling still. We still have to do all the textures, we have to do the lighting, and we have to put in people and have them animated too, and that's gonna take a bajillion years. So yeah, no Steam this time. So here's our barrier. Again, I'm not going to spend too much time on this. We're going to use trim sheets, which will add the detail. But let's just add something like this. I don't know why I sharpened, really. We'll just add a barrier for the time being. I don't want to cover too much of the detail, but maybe something like right there. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. I would just use a wireframe modifier. Hey, let me see. Maybe video screens. Do you think that's gonna be too much? I mean, we already have so many lights and stuff going on in the scene. Video screens would be pretty cool though. I feel like video screens are pretty sci-fi like. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe have people less aligned and a bit more scattered. Don't you Don't worry, Jimmy. These are just placeholder people. We'll make the when we focus on animating and importing a whole bunch of people, we'll for sure do that. I would just use a wireframe modifier. I wonder if you could overlay a video on the screens. Yeah, you can. So if I make it more like a fence. Yeah, the thing is it's only gonna show basically this much in it, so I don't know if I care to spend too much time on it. Yeah, well, I'll add trim sheets to it so it will look a little bit better, but okay, guys. Next step is this back wall. Once I figure out the back wall, then we can like place the lights on it. I don't know if I even want the lights in this formation. I was just putting some there. Okay. So this back wall, let's reevaluate it. I just put this here as a placeholder. So really we can take out this whole thing. Or we could just edit it. Just gonna sharpen that. Okay. So I think the lights are done. Same with this thing back here. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything more to that. I feel like it has enough detail. So let's just focus on this back wall here. Yo, thank you for subscribing. John Chang Kim, welcome, man. Welcome to the crew. I don't know, what do you guys think? So let's annotate a little bit here. So I'm thinking about having a part that jettisons out a little bit. Can't even view my annotations. It like jettisons out a little bit on each side. That means they'll probably go like up a little bit and then connect in the middle. What if it went up more than that? So what if we did like, what if it went here? Like up like this? See, I'm just trying to draw interesting lines. Because we have this line right here from our foreground. So if we draw like something that goes up in the back, that could make interesting shapes there. Crush Casual. I think that junk looks cool. Thanks, man. Star of Rifle. Yo, I want to get into game development. I saw a Blender video in my recommended for my first time today. I'm really excited to get started and go down this path, dude. Thanks, man. I don't know why you were talking in that voice, but thanks. I'm glad you're here. DMFX. Also, if you ever want free detail on a simple object, you can duplicate it like it is where it is on the duplicate. One using a wireframe modifier and adjust thickness. Let me read this again. Also, if you ever want free detail on a simple object, you can duplicate it. Oh, yeah. Like where it is on the duplicated one and use a wireframe modifier to adjust thickness. Yeah. That is a good idea. Yeah, keep it where it is. And then just a like, so the modifier would just apply to where the wireframe is. And then it could give it like a texture or something. That is a good idea. I could do that with the barrier. Again, we're barely seeing the lip of the barrier in the scene, so I don't know if I'm really gonna spend any more time on that. So let's just play around with this, okay? Let's just try some stuff here. If I add a loop cut, and we're gonna add it right here, okay? Then we add a loop cut here. Okay, like that. And then if I grab these two majiggers, we will make them a brand new object. And we will extrude them. Well, we'll edit. E, enter. Like this. Okay. Meh. Like, kind of weird, but what is going on here? Okay, let's undo all this. Something like that? Maybe? I'm trying to figure out how to move on Blender still. Yeah, that took me like 2 hours to figure out. So it's your middle mouse button. It's your middle mouse button. And if you hold down shift, you move like, you keep your spot and you move like this. Middle mouse button rotates around what object you're looking at. If you want, so this is really good. Like if I want to focus my camera on my mannequin down here that I have selected, I hit period on the numpad. And now when I move my middle mouse button, it rotates around him. Again, if you hold shift, you move like this. Middle mouse button rotates around what you have. Like, I want something like this, but I don't really like how this is looking. I don't care about the top here. I'm like looking at this part. I don't love how this is looking. So we need to, let's go to Pinterest. I have a whole thing here with like cool wall ideas. Some of these are cool. I like the cables and pipes and stuff in this. What would make for a really cool back wall though? What if I had this, but it was upside down? Like it was on the ceiling. Like, so basically this inside section back here has to be flat. Like we could have some like pipes or cables running down the back of it, but this thing needs to be pretty flat. Like if we bring it in any, it's gonna start cutting into the side here. Yeah, like if we add we could add a cylinder. Let's scale it along the Z. G, Y. So if we put a cylinder back here, what if we scale it bigger? Do I like this? I still gotta figure out if I like this or not. Yeah, so what if we keep this part flat? Kind of like how we have it. And we can add trim sheets and we just keep like pipes and stuff down it. So then all we have to figure out is what to do with the front over here. You can also control middle mouse button to zoom in and out. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm a noob. It's 12 a.m. for me. I have to go to sleep. Oh, and if you're looking for a background, maybe going for a club. Maybe going for a club or a concert vibe. Yeah, I am. I am looking for those. I like that. Just boolean some holes where the light fixtures intersect. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Boolean some holes in there. How am I gonna do that though? How do I array a boolean? So the boolean would be attached to this big honk. Yeah, let's do it. So we have this here. We can array a boolean, so we can do it. Looks like it only matters for the back ones. What do you mean? Like back here? Not the sides? Just do a simple cube array and then make a boolean out of it? You're saying I would only need to boolean these back ones, right? They're pretty irregular in their shape. Let me think. We select this bad boy here. What if we do a big what if we do a bigger boolean? Like the object. It's rather difficult to see. I might as well just put it in and then we can adjust it later. So like this. Okay. I don't know if this is what you were talking about with the placement of the boolean. 138. Cutter 130. There you are. So let's scale it along the Y a little bit. Not the very back ones. I only noticed the other back ones. These ones. These ones right here. Yeah, I'm not really liking this Boolean either. I don't know where that Boolean went, but okay, it looks like it's gone. So instead of a Boolean for these back ones, why don't we just add a cube here? So instead of a Boolean, let's just add like a socket that it's connected into. Because I don't know if I like the idea of Boolean, how a Boolean would look for those. You could just duplicate the fixture, go into edit mode, select all, Alt-S to make all thicker, and then use that as a Boolean. Yeah, that is a good idea. What I was thinking is that this is like perfectly cut to fit the wall. So I was gonna add in like bolts and stuff, showing that it's like screwed into the wall. But I guess if the wall had like a little Boolean socket, that might be kind of cool. Also, just for new, also just for the new thicker wall piece. So the problem is this piece right here, I would have to apply the Booleans, right? Because this piece right here has like a million Booleans going through it currently. I haven't applied any of them. Rotate. Yeah, no, I don't know if I... Rotate along the Y? X? Something like this. The original wall is perfectly shaped. Yeah. Don't know if I love this so far. Okay, I'm back. What are you working on? We're working on this back wall right now, trying to make it so it's not just so blank. Unless you delete that. I thought there was a new wall area. Oh no, we're just editing this wall right here. Maybe not be in this isolated view. You mean to like see what it looks like? Yeah, well let's just for sure don't like the round corners. Okay. So now, if I parent it to the orange light empty, it's in the state. Where are you? Okay. Come up here, put you in the orange light. Oh no, I gotta parent it to the group array. There we go. Now it's on everyone there. Add modifier. Let's just see how this looks. Then we also turn on Y. Not Y. Z? There you go. Okay. Yeah. Nah. Doesn't look bad. Like okay. I don't like love it necessarily. I have an idea. Let's delete this, because I don't like it. What if we just added a long strip? Or like a long boolean down the whole side. Like this. All right, Boolean is 140. Let's see, G, X, X. G, Y, Z. Oh yeah. Z, let's just scale it up. Like this. GZ. GX. Nope. G. G. X. X. I don't know. Maybe extrude the sides of the piece so it's more cross. So it's more cross-like instead of a rectangle. You killed it before it had a chance. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I'm kind of just playing around with stuff right now. That looks sick. Thanks, Highway. I'm really liking it. The front is awesome. So now we just have to get the back up to snuff too. Select hierarchy. What is this mess? Which one am I trying to go for? So it's these two cutters that are making this. So I like how it bends up and goes flat like this. Maybe we could flatten it. Okay. So why is the cube in the cutters? In the stage. Okay. How do I remember there being like a way to a GC. Okay. We're gonna try again, okay? Let's try this. Yo, thank you for subscribing. So, I hope you're liking the content. Thank you so much. I could Boolean out this little piece right there. I'm more just thinking about how this looks. If I add a bevel modifier. Maybe this modifier is a little too... Cube. Group away. Kartiki. Yo, what is up, man? Welcome. Yo, DMFX. Check this out. I don't think this looks half bad. Was that modifier to repeat something? Yeah, so I just built the bottom one. And then I added a modifier to make it repeat up forever. So that way I don't have to build every single one of them. I've used that in a lot of places, so... Like, I don't know, these speakers right here, they have 3 little points. I only built 1 point, and then I used the array modifier to build 2 more in a circle. So yeah, I like it. Do you like this little piece back here? It looks like it's better connected into the wall, right? I think it looks pretty good. No, it looks overpowered. Awesome. Sweet. So yeah, it's an array modifier. So you set how many times you want it to double itself. Not double, but how many you want in the array. And then when you adjust this, you can like set how squished together they are, how far apart they are. So yeah. Talk about professionality. One is the one I'm watching. Man, thank you, man. What are these compliments? Thank you so much. So yeah, when I work on it, it was helpful just to set it to 1. So let's grab both of these. I'm just gonna boolean out this part that's sticking out the top because it's bothering me. So we'll just go like this. B, this. Perfect. Just grab this. And we'll just boolean out that bit. And it didn't work. Let's try it again. Crazy idea. Duplicate the wall. Displacement, set texture to cloud. Block depth. It's a big stack, but a cool procedural effect. What is it gonna look like? How do you make objects colored? Yeah, so right now we're just modeling stuff, but down here in the material properties, you can create what material it's out of. So we'll make like this, for example, will be a metal. It'll be like a metal beam type thing. Here, I'll try it. Crazy idea. All right, let me finish with this boolean, and then I'll try that. Okay. Okay. For some reason that was going funny here. So let's try this. Do you want to cut it? Oh, I set it to the wrong. So let's go D. Let's go to view. And now let's try cutting this. It's not cutting. I think it's because I had the group array selected. So let's try it one more time. Still no, huh? So we have our cutter here. Cutter 140. Let's do a cube. Let's just duplicate this. Cutter 140 right there. But it's not working. So will there be an animation or will be a photorealistic kind of thing? It'll be an animation, so I'll animate it. It'll be a 15-second video. They'll be random. You can also increase the off-screen depth on the remesh. The bevel might not play nice on second thought though. Okay. So making it kind of like a scattered square, kind of like a Star Wars type thing. So there's this cutter here, but it's not cutting. Alright, let's delete this. Let's show the cutters. Yo, thank you for subscribing. Apis. Welcome to the crew. Grab some popcorn. Wait, what? All the cutters are off. Maybe that's why it's not working. I did something funky with the cutters. Let's try this again. So we have our 40 here. What happens when we move this? No. It's not working. It'll break up the light really well. Complicated figure? Yeah, it really is. It's a really complicated figure. You know what? Should I just solidify it? Should I just apply all them bevels and all them? I mean, we'll keep the bevel. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and apply. Do I want to save? Do I want to duplicate it and save it somewhere? I mean, I can't imagine changing it. Oh, this is always the hardest thing. Like, do I go ahead and just commit all these things? Man, look at this crazy mess. You know what? I shouldn't have committed all those. I could have just edited it. Make a backup, save, and then save as. Yeah, to make. That's a good idea. Make a backup, and then I can always just copy it from there and bring it over. But I actually don't need to apply those because if I just come in here and edit this, you put in a loop cut right here. Let's just do it like this. Do it super simple. Grab this. Or grab this. And we'll extrude inward. Here, let's. Yeah, like that. Oh, but that's not what I wanted to do. Because it messed up the front one as well. We gotta put a loop cut over here. And then just grab these three. And then E, Enter, Alt, S. Dang it. E, Enter, Alt, S. What's going on? There we go. I was holding down F. And that messed up something else. Seems like extruding right here just breaks it. Is it because of this line? Confused on what's going on. Please make backups. Thank you. Use advanced Boolean tool add-on. Advanced Boolean tool add-on. Yeah, I'm using box cutter, so I'm doing pretty good with Booleans. Diamond up. Hello, welcome to the live stream, man. BMFX. No going back now. First insert, then try to extrude in the y-axis. Okay. Make your cutter edges. Maybe your cutter edges are too close to your mesh edges. Yeah, maybe. But look, like, even when I edit it, like, let me see here. Can you do box cutter in this view? You can. Go to the object. It's not working. Something's really weird because like all the cutters are offset from this. Yeah, I don't know. The almost faces look like they're exactly where the mesh ends. Like this right here. It is exactly, because this is just one solid block that I've booleaned out of. So we're looking at the block right now. Unless that's Boolean, yeah. So this is just one giant block. I have it highlighted in blue. And I've just Boolean sliced out all these shapes from the top and then the front. So I was trying to do another Boolean right here. It was not working. Let's try. Yeah, like it flipped it. So the Booleans and everything are kind of weird and messed up. Maybe you just need to do another cutter object. You mean just like pull in a square? Be like, this is, something's weird here. This should be going this way. It's like this shouldn't be rotated. So this is actually should be horizontal. Like the Booleans aren't lining up with where this is. Cute. Cutter, 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 cutter. Might be because the mesh is inside the cutter. There's normal issue. I think it's because something's wrong. Like all of these should be, like this is vertical, but it should be horizontal. Like this cutter, this big long one, is supposed to be going this way. Like look at this. This piece right here, this little triangle, is actually this piece right there. So it's almost like all the booleans are flipped. So it's like, let me try this again. So if I do a boolean like this, like right there. All right, it's flipped. And then I go down to the cutter. How do I select just this cutter? What are all these? What just happened? I deleted everything and it reset it back there. Like, what is this little thing? I think I accidentally did that. Yeah. In the group array. Huh. I don't know. Kartiki, you probably have been adding them after selecting one object, so all the objects combined are now one single object. Maybe. It's weird because these are the booleans for this. Or are they? Let's see how much this messes up. If I select the booleans, I just deleted that whole thing. But it's right here. Cutter 1. Hey, look, all the cutters are lined up now. There we go. So all these guys down here, I don't know what is going on with all those ones, but these ones are the actual one. Oh man, I know what it is. It's because there's something parented before you learned keep transform. Yeah. And now the question is do I want to spend all my time fixing this? I don't know how to fix though. Yeah. Well, I get that now. So let's just, you know what? Let's not worry about it. I'm learning a lot as we go. What if I grabbed these two things? This. And where are you? This one. Oh. And let's grab this cube. And I'm going to just edit this cutter. We're just gonna do it super janky. It's not worth their time to try to fix the whole thing. I want it above that, like right in there. Okay. Now we're just gonna grab this side and we are going to extrude it like this. And it doesn't work. Just kidding. We are not going to fix it. And we're just gonna raise this up a little bit. Like that. Like this. The sins of the past always rear their ugly head eventually. Yeah, so true. Like something screwed me over that I did a million years ago. Yeah, I just make a duplicate save all your booleans, top down, and work from there. Is this okay? Honestly, do I even care if it sticks out? Cause like, look at this. All right, let's go up to our group. Let's go hide all these cutters, cause for some reason they don't like to hide. Look. You can't even, I mean, you can. You can down here. Down here, you can see how it's messed up. Up here, you can't, though. Like, everything up here is fine. It's this spot right there. It's this freaking spot. Right here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only way. Is there a cutter that needs to be hid? What is this? What is this cutter? Boolean. Object 140? Yeah, well, screw 140. 140 is not doing anything for us. Yep, I made up my mind. We're just gonna do this. Good enough. We're moving on. We are moving on. Because we do 8. Guess what? It's fixed down here. And it only is in one place. So, yeah. We're good. We are so freaking good. Okay. Cover it with some lights? Yeah. Bye-bye, I gotta go to bed. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thanks, Lego. I don't think anyone will notice it. Yeah, it's good enough. Yay, finally moving on. Yeah. It's like, wow, Adam's spent so much time on this one little block. Isn't that just how Blender goes, though? Okay. Alright, final thing that we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna make this. This looks pretty cool. I think I'm gonna make this, but I'm gonna have it coming down from the ceiling. Or opposite. Yep, let's go check it out. When you duplicate, maybe only keep the front walls. What do you mean when I duplicate? Excuse me, guys. Alright, we're gonna delete those lights. Those were just placeholder stuff. Refer to previous comment. Just bring this back. Crazy idea. Duplicate the wall. Okay. Let's do it. Maybe only keep the front walls. So do you want me just to make a new section out of the front walls? Wild, I just made my first Blender project. That's awesome. You should share it in the Discord. I'd love to take a look at it. And rendered it. So cool. What's new? I'm just working on our epic scene here. We just did all this stuff up front. Everything's looking good. So now we just have one more thing, or two more. This back wall. And yeah. So DMFX, let's just try this. Duplicate the wall. Okay. Duplicate like Alt D or Shift D? Shift D. Duplicated the wall. Subsurface modifier 4. Are you talking about texture? Is this where I'm going? Displacement, set texture to cloud, remesh, block, bevel. Yeah. So Shifty, got that. Let's apply this just for fun. Just so we can figure this out. Oh, okay. Where is it? Subdivision surface modifier. Do I need to add the loop cuts to make it better? Because right now it's perfect. Set it to simple levels 4. Simple. Okay. Simple levels 4. Got it. No loop cuts. Sounds good. Displacement mod. Displaced, right there. Displacement mod. Cool. Under deform column. Hit new. Okay. New. Sorry, dude. This is probably like a pain. New texture. Under deform column. Hit new texture. Hit new. Set texture to cloud. Okay. How do I go to the texture tab? You're doing like real advanced stuff for me. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. Give me just 1 second. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Where it says image or movie, hit that, hold down and select clouds. Clouds. Okay. Then go back to modifiers and add a remesh modifier. Remesh modifier. And set that to blocks. Okay. Then play with the octree depth number. Maybe something like that. I did not have to go to bed, so I joined back. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, sorry. You might have to apply the scale. Okay, I applied the scale. You can also play with the distance settings. Okay. Wow, this really makes your computer think, doesn't it? Uh-oh, my computer didn't like that. We might crash here. It's thinking. Oh my gosh. My computer. Yeah, set this back down to 8. So my computer doesn't just explode. Delete everything but the front walls. Okay. You know, we probably don't need even these sidewalls because they're not in the camera. There we go. Extrude? So I gotta extrude them. Got it. Needs to be fixed. Gotcha. It looks like I'm gonna have to mirror it or something. For some reason, it's deleting this side over here. Like, because they're not connected, it's not working. What if I mirror it? Okay. You can kind of see the line where this is. There we go. Oh, hey, BMFX, I was one step ahead of you. I remember you telling me to do that last time, so I remembered. I mean, it's kind of cool. Like, I think I would need more geometry. I'm scared my computer's gonna explode. But yeah, like it's pretty cool how you can do that. That like opens up a whole new world of Blender that I have no idea about. Sir, I love your talent. Get out of here. Thanks, man. Welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So yeah, you can also go into the texture tab and change the size of the texture. So go into the texture tab. Seems like 2's the highest. Or even different textures. So it's basically taking this path. Noise. It's pretty cool how you can like do a typography type thing with this. That's really cool. Magic. Yeah, this is cool. I don't know if it's necessarily the vibe that I'm going for, but it's really cool. Yeah. This is really cool. I don't know if it's necessarily the vibe that I'm going for, like I said, but it's a really interesting effect. It's cool how you can do that. I wonder like what other things I could apply this to. It's a really neat texture. It could look good. It just takes fiddling with the displacement modifier. Yeah. I could maybe see that. Whoa. Like we're in a cave. I could see how it could be interesting. Like a Minecraft cave. Yeah. The octane depth of the remesh lower will give you bigger block. Yeah. Sir, please make tutorial on environment. I don't know if I'm the one to be making tutorials. Like, I only have like 100 hours in Blender. Like, I don't know if I want to make tutorials, and I don't know if I even have the knowledge to, if I did want to. It's too big block. It's actually essentially how Minecraft is built. It's all voxel. Yeah, that's really interesting. Anyway, thanks, man. Thanks for showing me that. I don't think I'm gonna use it, unfortunately. That is really cool. Okay. G, Z, G, Y. Okay. So basically, Y. I basically want this thing to be right up next to the back wall. How thick do I want it? Probably like this thick? Yeah. And I basically want it to come to like right here. Like this. It's all good. Maybe add truss bars along the top. Yeah, like I have this interesting idea in my head, so I'm thinking something like this. Not so much this side with the detail, but this side with the pipes. How it's like goes and then it curves down into like pipes going across. And I'm thinking those pipes will be cords and they'll like go up into the ceiling. And there'll be like pipes or cords on each side. Yeah. I have the idea in my head. Now I just need to figure out how to execute it. Just have to think of the shape. It basically goes down to an oval. So like yeah. I feel like it's not that dramatic. Yeah, something like this. And then basically like a bevel. Except for it's not that. It's each of these sides. This might be a time where the curves using circle shape would help get the pipe that run alongside each other. For the curves using the circle shape. When you say curve, you mean like this curve. I was referring to the artwork. Oh, okay. So I was looking at the wrong one. Got it. No, it's okay. So it's hard because I'm like working upside down and I'm doing it backwards because I don't really care about this side. I'm more just thinking of like it curves into Maybe it would help if I added in the block over here. So E. Okay. Oh my gosh. What have I done? Okay. So it's kind of like this. And then basically I grab each of these corners and we're gonna round them. After we apply the scale, we're gonna bevel them. Except for, I think it could be a little bit skinnier. Yeah, like this. Now we bevel. Okay, sweet. Now I basically just want this to match. So I have these loops selected and I have these. So maybe I bevel these first. And then I grab these. Oh, it's gonna be a mess, isn't it? Like, what happened? Yeah. Other way around. So I should grab these, bevel them, like there, then grab these. Oh, I'm holding down spacebar. I was like, what is it doing? Also, don't just bevel that edge, grab the whole loop. Well, I was thinking like it would sit on the ceiling, basically. But yeah. I don't know if I love the shape of it. This is like more rounded the whole way down. I think I know what the problem is. I need to bevel it more. Let's try this again. And let's bevel it like all the way. Like that. Now we grab these. And let's bevel these. Does that look funny now? Yeah, I don't like the curve. Change the bevel mode. How do I change the bevel mode? Wow. Wait. I think I just need to just bevel this. Like, this would make it a perfect circle, right? And now if I select these loops, I guess I don't really care about these guys. I mean, that makes it round. I like this better than what I had before. I still don't know if I love it though. As you're beveling, look at the bottom. There's like a taskbar with all the options. Yeah, that works too. You want more segments though? The problem is that I think it would look better without. Here, watch. Let's get rid of this bevel. I think this one should be flat. Yeah. This one should just be flat. And these should be beveled. Not this. Because I think it fits the style. I don't have very many curved things. The only curved wall piece I have is this one. And it's hiding behind the speaker. You have some weird marks there. Doesn't have to be sharpened. See how you have rectangle faces? Maybe before beveling, move the edge back so it's not so perfectly squared. I'm liking this idea of with like cables coming out and stuff. I just need to know how to execute this wall bit that's sticking out. Those two comments aren't referring to the same thing. Okay. If you hit M during the bevel, it'll change the bevel mode. Sometimes percentage mode is what you need. Should we give it a shot? Let's try it. Bevel M. Yo, MadPack, wow, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the subscription. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. So this is perfectly circle. I mean, that's looking better, don't you think? I don't really care to bevel those. So this is perfect circle. There. No, this is perfect circle. This is like oval. Circle. Oh. This is percentage. Offset. Width. Depth. Okay. I don't think it looks bad. I think it's pretty good. It's longer than the... You could do that and raise the top face to give more space for the other piece. Yeah. Raise this top face to give more space for this piece. Yeah. Yep. I'd actually probably bring this down because I think I like the position of this piece. I don't know. Let's play with it. I think it looks pretty decent though. And then if we add, let's just snap the cursor to selected. Let's add a cylinder. Rotate it 90. So let's go 90. GY. GY. Bevel. Instead of beveling that, add more loop cuts, turn on proportional editing, and scale the face using the mask. Yeah, okay. That's a good idea. Because the bevel is just too close to the edge. So if we had a loop cut like right here, and like scale this, so it's like that. Instead. Yeah, so I could just put this in, and then I can grab this this loop, and I could scoot this one way or the other. Yo, thank you for the subscription. Day Senna. Thank you. You might have scaled that too far. I don't think so. I think we're good. If I grab this and then scale, that's not what I want. Basically just want to inset it, and then I can dissolve faces. There we go. And let's inset this. E. There. Also, do you know when adding a loop that you can move the scroll wheel to add more loops? Yeah, I did know that. Before you click... Oh no. I've already clicked. Got it. Thanks, TeamFX. You really are helping, man. Thank you for all. Dang. I was hoping to put a loop cut around this middle here. I mean, why don't I just do this? First of all, Zachary Snyder, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. What the heck? Oh, I beveled this edge too. What the heck did I do? Why? See? Knife tool, click, Z. Enter. There we go. Except for this bevel is messing it, or this bevel right here is messing it up. This is very relaxing to watch. Thanks, Brenton. DMFX, look at it straight on. K for knife tool, then Z and C. Yeah, I think I got it with this one. So if I look at it straight on, K for knife tool, Z, and then C. Hey, look at that, man. Thank you. Abel, thank you for, yeah, I guess, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. See, lets you cut through the object, the other side of the object too. Okay, that's cool. So if I go here and I go knife tool, Z and then C, enter. Dang it. No. Knife tool. Z, C, click, enter. Nice. Right. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can put loop cuts in here for days. So I was thinking this loop cut could start like right here. And then this loop cut back here. Let's raise this way up just so we have lots of room to play with. Excuse me. Cut through your bevel too. You did it. Thanks. I'm gonna grab this whole thing. I'm gonna make it a new object. I'm gonna edit it. E, enter, Alt, S. Like there. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. E, enter, Alt, S. If I bring this down like this, does that look cool? I don't know. Yeah, array the cylinder. S. Let's think here. Let's add a cylinder. Flip it 90 degrees. Scale it down. Bring it over here. And then let's array this. Array negative. Constant offset. Like this. And let's do 4. So this piece. Box select here, and now, yeah, okay. All right, sweet. You did it. I just watched your 100-hour Blender video. I love it. Thanks, man. That's awesome. You probably have improved so much. Well, this is the very next project that I've done after the 100-hour one. So I'm at basically 138 hours. Excellent. There. Count as 3. Even out the space between both ends of array. Yeah. I did. At least I tried to. I might be able to move it down a little bit. I was thinking about that piece holding those cylinders. I was thinking about that piece holding those cylinders could maybe be cut out of a larger piece. You mean this piece holding the cylinders could be larger? Is that what you're saying? I actually don't mind making it larger. I kind of like making it larger like this. We just need to make these cylinders larger too. This is my favorite song. And then I think you were talking about this piece when you were talking about arraying it. Like a thicker version. Oh, good idea. Nice. Apply to scale. So it looks like it's assembled. Am I missing something here? I was thinking about that piece holding those cylinders. Could maybe be cut. Oh, yeah. Like a boolean. Is that what you're saying? Like a boolean around this piece? Like add a boolean, yeah, to the big piece. There we go. Nice job. So what's the best way to do this? Alt D, scale this up, and then select this. Oh no, I've been putting all of these in the stage. Okay, yeah. I should make like a new collection for this. I'm getting kind of out of control. So let's do this roof cables. And let's move all of these into roof cables. Okay. Just so we can stay organized here. So this piece right here, we are going to add a boolean. And it's going to be this cube. Oh, but all the... We have so many... Like right on the edge of that one. Either way, it's gonna be rough. The shading's gonna be rough either way. So if we hide this now. Let me try this again. I've never really used collections in my Blender career. They get in the way. I just give every part a different name. Yeah, like I have to have collections. I have to stay organized. If it's all just one giant list, then I get into trouble. Especially because I'm gonna render things into different layers, so I need collections for each layer. It's just what I do. You can use collections if you want. Yeah, no worries. More subdivisions on big piece before Boolean should help shading. So how do I add more subdivisions? Is it in here? Subdivision surface? So Shift D, Shift D, S. How do I scale just along normal? Yeah. Because I feel like it's scaling further up and down than it is on normal. Like I want it to scale perfectly in all directions. Subdivision surface, but move it above the Boolean. Okay. So this right here, this piece is gonna be my Boolean, right? Right now it's scaling more on the Z axis. You have to do that in edit mode. So if I grab this, go all, scale, enter, oh no. You know what? I don't necessarily have to scale the whole thing. What if I just grab this right here, enter, and I just pop this out a little bit, like this. And then we hide this. Oh, whoops. Come back. Okay. Subdivision surface. How many do we want? 2? I guess we can change that later. So then let's add a Boolean. And let's set the Boolean to this. And now let's hide this. There you go. Shading looks good too. Like there's tiny little ones, but I don't care about those. I guess here there's a couple. Lens view. There we go. That looks nice. Wait, you guys are sorry. I think I need to look at chat more. You guys are all telling me how to do it, and I'm just like, yeah, all right. I'm just not gonna do that. Sorry, guys. I mean, it looks good. Yeah. Let's see. Shift X. So I want to scale this. I don't know what I'm doing. If you don't like sharp edges on objects, add a bevel modifier. Yeah. Looks like you've already done that. Nice. Bevel mod might not play nice with the n-gons from the booleans. Yeah. So what if these are... What if I delete this? And let's add a curve. Bezier curve? No. There we go. So let's extrude, or yeah. Let's grab both of these. Let's delete the vertices. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make a pipe. So yeah. So E and then Y. Okay. How do I adjust the curve? I've been doing Blender for 15 years now, and it's part of my job now. I just wish I had someone to teach me all this crap way back in the day. Yeah, that's crazy. You've been doing this for 15 years. I'm 100 hours in. You've come so far so quickly. I'm almost jealous of where I could be at this point. I'm still happy I'm helping, but jealous? Oh man. I really do appreciate your help. It really has been helpful. We've had some good ideas. I'm trying to make a pipe that's gonna go into the wall, right? Shape smooth? No. Offset? No. What the heck is going on? Geometry, bevel. Oh my gosh. Get rid of the offset. Okay, I got rid of the offset. Geometry. Wait, what the heck? Let's try this again. Not this. I just started modeling stuff in Fusion 365 last week. I think I'm gonna try out some Blender too. Yeah, I've never tried Fusion, so I don't know. Okay, we're gonna extrude along the Y axis. Okay. Pipe made. Bump the resolution up to 8. Now, how do I make this a better curve? Let's see. Blender for life. Just use bevel. Increase the resolution. Done. I've heard that Blender isn't so good for modeling 3D printed parts with precise measurements. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Ocean. DMFX might know. Maybe scale the point? No, that didn't do anything. So usually it's like a curve. I see the curve in here. Smooth? No. Let's see. If I delete this. If I scale to it. No, it's still doing the same thing. It's usually like a smooth curve. E enter. I'm not sure. Yeah, something funky's going on now. It says 0 under smooth. Yeah, what do I bump this up to like 5 or something? This is the first time that I've struggled with this. Usually I'm totally fine with adding pipes and stuff, but I have this bevel, Shift B. Can't remember. Is it Control B? Yeah, there we go. E. Okay, cool. Okay. Maybe Alt S on the point. Whoops. Okay. We are going to extrude along the X, or along the Y, like here. Alt S. No. I don't know why it's like this. Because I thought the whole point of this was to yeah, maybe. I'm not seeing any handles or anything either. So yeah. Let's save. Nimbus circle, path. Maybe you need a new curve and just align the point. One subdivision for the elbow, then shrink the handle so everything is more straight. Yeah. So what if I like... What if I do this curve here? What if I delete this? Just take this. Extrude it along the X? Like that. Then I take this and I extrude along the Y. Rotate 90. So if I rotate 90? Okay, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not this one. It's like, needs to be like this. Yeah. No, doing it this way is just way too hard. Yeah, I can't reproduce the problem normally, so maybe you're deleting the handle? Yeah, that's gonna take too long. I'd rather just do like a... Let me think here. I'm not even exactly sure what I want for this section. Maybe it's good to keep it more blank. You could also just do a cylinder. The end, yeah, I put the end off 45-degree angle with a knife tool trick and extrude the cut. Cut the end off. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. And then I was thinking, like, do I actually want? I have to double think whether I actually want it or not. Let's see. Yeah. I think it looks all right. Why am I feeling like this, because of how round it is, it's not like matching the rest of it? Some rectangle strips and LED chunks, yeah. It seems like this is too clean. And this is like scrappy, you know? Yeah, I like the LED idea. I mean, I'm thinking about putting lights in lots of different places, kind of like on in the speaker ring. I was thinking about having the speaker rings like be lit up a little bit. Actually, you know what? This doesn't bother me too much. It's super clean, right? Each one of these are really clean, but I'm forgetting there's gonna be a light fixture attached here that's shining lights down. So that's gonna be a bit more scrappy. So I think that's where we're gonna put like the light scaffolding. Yeah. Adding rectangles will help regardless, yeah. Something to break up the roundness. I agree. I'm thinking, what about this? Let's see here. Whoa. What if we go like this? What if we box cut it with an inset? Yeah, on the object. Kind of like this. What's happening? There we go. What is it, T? I don't think I was doing it right. It's not cutting. Oh, there it goes. I think it's based on where I started. Is it up? Down? Huh. Let's try this again. You could add a rectangle panel floating. Yeah, that's a good idea. You've angered the Boolean gods. Yeah. Yes, yes I have. Try this again. Like right here. Okay. And then T. Wait, it was there. Oh. Oh, come on. It was working. Come on. Maybe it's because it went all the way through. That should be okay though. Alright, what if we just do a regular cut? Like right here. That works. Yeah, what if we cut all the way through? Like this. And we grab this, edit. The Boolean is one cutter 140. Let's scale it on the Y. Scale it on Z. Okay, that adds a little bit of detail. It's kind of like scale it on Y. There we go. It's kind of like it was two halves put together around this thing. That adds a little bit more detail. Now when we put the light like in front of it, it should be even better. Yeah, Booleans are always a struggle. Yeah, maybe just manually Boolean a rectangle. Yeah, I think I got it. I mean, things are looking pretty cool. So, in my Pinterest here, I think I got some cool lights. Somewhere there was like a bunch of really cool lights. Where are they? Seems to be something funky happening. I think it was just the shadows, but I can double check that. So there's like one set of lights. Make this bigger. You said there's something funky? Oh, this? I think it's the shadows. It's casting funny shadows. But like if I go to here, they don't exist. It's just the weird shading that this one. Because I put that, I turned on those things that help define the edges better so I could see them. And it's always made weird shadows. It must be hitting like some weird vertice back here. But yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Excuse me. All right, let's do a light. Okay, so we have some cool lights to choose from. I'm thinking about something that's gonna mount onto the wall. I kind of like these down here. I like how they pivot like on a cylinder. I kind of like this one. I like this one. This one's kind of cool too. Victor, yo, what's up, man? That dark triangle means something strange is happening. Yeah, it's casting the a weird shadow. All right, DMFX, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for all your help. Victor, hello, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, DMFX, have a good night. Victor, grab some popcorn, sit back, relax, enjoy the music. We're just doing some art here, crafting some cool stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Bro, eat please, it's almost 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, I had a big dinner. I like this one because it kind of comes out of the ground, or in our case, the wall. Victor, yo yo yo, hello. What's up, man? Welcome to the live stream. So so yeah, I think I'm gonna do something like this. I'm liking this one. Then again, I really like this one too. I like the shape of this light. I like that it's on the hinge thing. And I like that it's just one big light. But maybe I'll use the same sort of like scaffolding triangles as this has. Okay. Let's build it. So I'm mainly just focusing on these two right here. So let's get a block. Let's scale it down. Scale along the Y. Yeah, something like this. Hello, how did you learn to use Blender? Animated Gamer. By the way, welcome to the stream. YouTube videos, man. I just watched a bunch of YouTube videos and just practiced. Like, I had a very specific goal in my head that of how I wanted to, like what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do it. So this is my second project ever. So I'm still new, by all means. I'm like nowhere close to being perfect. So yeah. So I just watched a bunch of YouTube videos and didn't give up, I guess. All right, let's add a cylinder. So we're just gonna play around and see if we can get it how we like it. But there'd be something like this. Maybe something like that. Let's render it. Let's just take a look. Animated Gamer, yeah, I'm just watching YouTube videos. Like, it helps to have something. I only have like 100 hours in it, so there's still a lot I'm like learning. I'm trying to figure out. This is looking pretty sick though. But you got so far, yeah, I don't know. I literally watched like hundreds of hours of videos. I just didn't count that towards my time spent in Blender in the project. It looks cool, finally. Yeah, things are looking really cool. We're gonna put in some cables and stuff coming out of these. Let me think. How do I want to do this? Like, I'm thinking something like this. So it comes out of the wall, then it can rotate and point. So why don't we just make this? And then... yeah, so let's delete these. Let's snap the cursor to world origin. Here. Let's add a cube. And let's just build that. Are you making animation or just modeling? So this will be a 15-second animation. So right now I'm just modeling the scene, but then things are going to be moving around, music's going to be playing, and it's going to be a looping scene so that I can play it during my live streams, and it'll just last forever. Kind of like my chess video, if you guys saw my chess video. Okay. So let's bring it up here a little bit. Yeah, we can scale along. Scale along the Y. We'll scale along the X. And we'll grab this. Yo, thank you for subscribing, Animated Gamer, man. Way cool. Have you seen my chess scene, Animated Gamer? Like, I'm not really like a Blender YouTuber, but I want to make like really cool scenes for my live stream, so that's why I'm doing this. Ocean Ramon, the chess video was dope. It made me want to do some modeling. Thanks, man. You guys want to check it out? Guys, this is it. So this is the last thing that I modeled. It took 100 hours. And yeah, we can like play chess here. Got my Space Juice hologram in the back. I think it's pretty cool. I feel like I'm kind of big. I feel like I'm kind of big at the table. There we go. What's a good size? Like right here? Yeah, something like that. So yeah, I can be like chilling, looking at the computer, playing chess. So yeah, that's what this scene's gonna be, except for it's gonna be like a dance celebration video. All right, cool. So now let's box cutter it up. So with box cutter, we can do an n-gon. And we could do something like here to here to here. You just go like that? No, let's make this one a circle. Okay. Then we'll go here to here. To here. Let's grab this space. Pull it down. Just so we have more room. Okay, cool. All right. Wait. What happened to my n-gon? There he goes. So from here, Kind of like get a good. Guess it doesn't really have to be perfect, right? Like here. This is pretty janky, but we can edit the n-gons if we want to. So like, let's go grab this. Pull this down and over a little bit. And this side needs to come over here, like that. This side needs to come over and up. Something like that. Okay, cool. And now we can do square here. Again, we're gonna have to play with this a little bit. So let's scale it. Okay, that's a little bit better, right? So, there we go. A follow-up would be cool. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Do you know what Blender? Do you know that Blender has a game engine? No, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Ocean Ramen. I made a first-person shooter game in Blender when I was in the middle of school, but I've forgotten everything about it since. That is crazy. I had no idea that Blender had a thing like that. That's crazy. Okay, so now we're just gonna box cutter in here. Like this. Oh. I need to do it by view. There we go. Come in here. Cut this. Come down here. We can always edit it a little bit later. Okay, so it's not perfect, right? I mean, look at this. Look in here. What is this? This is ugly. So yeah, it's not perfect. Let's see if we scale it along the X. You know what? Why don't we just delete this? We'll grab this box. Right here. We'll edit it. Go to this space. We'll apply the scale. Then we'll inset this. We'll inset this on the Y. Fifth Y? What am I trying to do here? And then Control B. Now we grab this space and we extrude it downward. Okay, cool. All right, we have our stand. Okay, cool. So we have our stand. It has some weird stuff in the stand. It's this triangle. All my cutters. That looks really cool. Thanks, man. Do you know that Blender made Next Gen? No, I didn't know that. Okay, sweet. I think this is good enough. So we can actually copy some pieces here. Why don't we grab all of these? Shift B. Then that's Alt P. Clear parent and keep transform. Now they don't have a parent. There we go. Do you know how to make a human model? Yes. No, I have zero idea. I have zero idea how to make human models. DMFX, you're still up, man. Blender game engine was crap and was discontinued 4 years ago. Oh, dang. Going to bed now? Alright. Dude, you're still up, man. Have a good night. Yeah, it's looking pretty sweet. Alright. Let's... Did I close it? Let us add a cylinder. You sound also, you should also make tutorials on Blender. Like I said, like, I'm only 100 hours into it, so I don't feel qualified. And I'm actually not really like a Blender YouTuber. I'm not sure I want to dedicate a whole bunch of time to making tutorials on Blender. So, there we go. We'll apply the scale. We'll grab this side and add a little bevel. Okay. Sweet. So now if we go back to our reference image, excuse me, it has like a ring around it, has this like larger side panel on one of the sides. So let's see, if I select this, and we add in a bevel, do Alt or Control B, right there. Then with this selected, we're gonna make it a brand new plane. We're gonna edit it. E, Enter, Alt, S, and scale it up. Let me see. Okay, so like that. Now what we can do is add another loop cut to here, Control B, scale it out almost all the way, perfect circle. We will do checker deselect. Checker deselect. Sweep. E, Enter, S. Cool, we got this like interesting looking pattern thing going on. Sweet. It's looking more and more like a spotlight. I wonder why Hollywood isn't using Blender to make 3D animation, because Blender is 100% free. Yeah, they have really expensive paid ones that Hollywood has been using for a really long time. And when you've been using something for a really long time and it has all the features, they actually, many studios have built their own. But yeah. Okay. We have our little light stand. Let's add a cube. Let's keep organized here. Oh no. Let's add a cube. Bring it up, which is G, D. Scale it down. So this is meant to be that panel thing. Select this place. Actually, these two sides. Bevel. Actually, apply scale. Now we bevel. SY? I feel like I want to make it a bit skinnier. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's parent it to this. Keep transform. And then snap cursor to selected. Set origin to cursor. And then we're gonna mirror it on this side. Sweet. Awesome. Let's add cylinder 90, 90, 90. Okay. Scale it down so it fits inside our light. Then if we parent everything to this, okay, cool. I think Blender is the best because it had 100 updates and it's still getting better. Blender is awesome because it's open source, so there's a lot of people that are making plugins for it and trying to make it better. There's many reasons why it's doing really good. Okay. Yeah. Bevel's not gonna work on that one. Okay, spotlight. Bam. There we go. Let us add a cube. We'll put it way down here. We're just gonna give this a little place to rest. The light looks really sweet. Thanks. Yeah, it doesn't look as cool as my speakers, but that's okay. Like, my speakers are up front and, like, going nuts. I just need, like, a little spotlight for the back. So let's add a cylinder. 90. Scale it way down. Pop it out the back here. Grab this. We'll add a bevel. We'll inset this. We'll extrude it. Then we'll do another bevel. But this time like this. Inset, extrude in. Sweet. Now let's add a cable. Put it from here down in here. Yeah, something like this. Now let's edit this. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be parented to this. This is going to be parented to this. Sharpen. Okay.
And here we go. All attached. Are you making a concert? Yeah. Yeah, I'm making a concert. Dang it. Yeah, let's go 90. 90. Okay. Let's add a radial array. What the heck? All right. 3 it is. The origin to geometry. Then we'll snap the cursor. Cursor to selected. Cursor to world origin.
Snap. Dang it, I keep messing up. Set origin. Snap cursor to selected. Set origin to 3D cursor. Now distance, no. Bring this down to 2. 3. Okay. Alright, fine. 3 it is. Okay. All right. Jimmy Reaper, nice. Good luck. It's starting to look. I'm not gonna, not gonna lie. It's starting to look a bit too messy. Yeah. I'm pretty trying to be conscious of that. So it's looking really messy right now. But if you look at this doesn't look too bad, right? This looks pretty cool. Once we get lighting in and stuff, then all like the little details and stuff won't look too bad. So what if we add an empty? Yo, thank you for subscribing. Anonymous mouse commenter. Thanks for subscribing, man. And what if I set this? Parent. Okay. And then I set a constraint on this to track to this. And track on the Z. That's pretty cool. Snap cursor to world origin. Let's snap snap selection to cursor. If I'm wanting everything to work out, I have to think about bones stuff. And that might be for another day. Because it's gonna break. Yeah. And I need to be able to like tinker around with it and stuff. So let's delete this. Let's delete the constraint. And then we'll set up like bones in the rig and stuff so that it doesn't break when I try pointing it at something. So, Jimmy. I think I'm saying your name right. How's it looking now? Like, I don't think it's looking too overwhelming. The lights are gonna really hide a lot of stuff. You think it's looking good? Be honest with me, Jimmy. You said it was starting to look too overwhelming. Do you think it's too much? Because I'm basically not going to add anything more. Like, no more physical objects. I'm just adding 2 lights on either side to shine some light, but yeah. I was just used to seeing concerts in real life where they're kind of boring, yeah. That has a lot of space for singers. I agree. Like, if I was trying to make this super realistic, I'd make the whole stage open. But my green screen is only so big, right? So that's why I'm making it. That's why I made it basically this tiny box for what my green screen's gonna look like. So yeah. Yo, Thomas Hub, hello. Maybe the speakers are too big? Yeah, that's like... Let me tell you my thought, because my green screen is only so big, right? So I want to walk out from behind something, because... Or else I'm just going to pop out of nowhere when I walk onto frame with my green screen. So I need something big to walk out from behind. So I was thinking about having like the giant speakers there playing, and then I could walk out from behind the speaker. Like I'd basically walk around here, dance in the middle, then walk back. And I need something to block the view so I don't just appear out of nowhere. Can you say hello, Jacob? Yeah, I can say hello, Jacob. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this isn't like a concert. It's more like a Adam celebration area where I'm live streaming and then something epic happens. I'm like, all right. And I just I'm going and dancing and celebrating in this little green screen area. That's sort of what we're going for. It's basically I'm performing in front of everyone and everyone's like, yeah. So yeah. I think I've seen a video maybe by Ian Hubert. He talks a lot about green screen and all the tricks you can do. Yeah. I think I've seen a lot. I think I've seen that video. I'll look it up just to... Yeah, this is the one I saw right here. Was this one. It's pretty crazy. It's crazy how complicated green screens can be. And there may be a trick to make it look like you're walking in a big area. Yeah, the problem is the camera has to be static. So with him, they were tracking their camera in this giant green screen warehouse. And the camera was tracking, and then they put the camera inside Blender and mapped that same tracking. Yeah. They did something really complicated. Mine's just gonna be static, basically. So yeah, I think it's looking pretty cool. The light's looking good too. Good enough. All right, cool, man. Not a professional blender, so I don't know if I can help that much. Oh no, that's okay. I just wanted your opinion because you said you thought it was looking too crowded. I think you were talking about this area down here. But yeah, I think it's looking pretty cool. Yeah. Paid easy. Bro, you are talented AF? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Welcome to the live stream, though. Yeah, we were just checking out the render so far. I think it's looking pretty good. Obviously, there's no textures. It's all just white with a couple lights. Then I'll be green screening myself in here. So yeah. It's pretty cool. We're gonna have cables coming out of these 4 pipe things. Just because I love cables. We have our spotlight. Yeah. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night. We've worked for like 3 or 4 hours on this. And I think I need a break. But things are looking real good. I'm so happy with this. I'm really excited for how it's gonna turn out. How it's gonna look with the green screen and everything. So yeah. Yeah, I think next time I'm gonna figure out bones. I'm gonna put bones in the lights so that when the lights move, they don't break. Bones is like a animation thing for Blender. And yeah, once we get this light in and it's looking good, we're done with modeling. Except for bringing in people. But that's gonna be part of animation, I think. So yeah, I think we're gonna do we're gonna model everything, then we're gonna animate, so we'll bring in the people after we're done modeling. We'll animate everything, and then we texture everything. Textures just take the longest, so I think we're gonna do that. Jimmy, alright bro, see, I can't wait for the final render. Thanks, man. Eleven, Yavan, Ramos. I just see the video where you learned Blender in 100 hours, and now I see this. Just 4 months later. Yeah, nice job, bro. Thanks. This is the second project I've ever done. So this is right after the Chess Tina video. So I've spent 30 or probably 40 hours now on this. And so yeah, 140 hours total. So yeah. I'm just downloaded the program a couple hours ago. Great inspiration. Keep rocking. Thanks, man. That's really nice of you to say. That's nice of you to say, man. Yeah, you're coming in right at the end of the stream, so we're kind of calling it quit right now. But thank you so much. Well, everyone have a really good night. Once again, the stream has been awesome. You're from Mexico? That's awesome, Ivan. Alright, guys. I'm peacing out. As always, break a leg.